Welcome. Hello. Welcome
Hello.
to the Leviathan's Death stream.
Indeed.
And our little preview on all the vehicles and all the things that are coming in the next patch.
Absolutely. Hopefully you can see everything and hear us okay. There's always a lot of setting up with these, so do let us know if there's any issues. But hopefully, from all of the rigorous testing, it should all be fine.
Yes.
So we won't hold anything up. Shall we start?
Yes, I think so. And I think the first thing that we can look at is something that we have in the US tree. And it's the newest addition for anti-air guns that we have in the game. Looks a little bit
Humvee adjacent.
yeah, and not exactly very menacing. It comes with a little bit of a surprise though. Like the esteemed viewer is probably noticing where's the missiles. I'll show you just that. Because it's a little bit of a new thing that we haven't had in the way that it is added as such. And that is, this is the radar unit.
It's just a little car friend.
And then what I can do is I can plop my friend down, which is my TEL, which allows me to launch my missiles.
it does take some getting used to.
Yeah, it definitely does. Now I have one of these friends, but why not have a second?
Why ever not?
Exactly. Now, because we have
they do have physics, so
yeah,
if you drive
they do
them
have
a bit,
physics. Be careful not hitting too much foliage. What I can do with this is I can set up my radar control unit, so to say, in a specific spot, find a target, look around for one.
Yeah, and there's no
I can alternatively also just go and move my units around because I can freely switch between them.
Yeah, and there's no sort of range limit within like the lore of War Thunder maps, so the radar unit can be very far away from this the actual missile unit as well. Yeah. So it's pretty practical, and it allows you to sort of change up how you approach everything quite nicely overall. I think you've got two types of missiles there.
Yes. That's another very good observation that you have right there. Now, we have A120s on this, but we also have a smaller, less chunky missile in the middle. I will...
what does this one do?
Aim 9X.
I think it is very good at tracking.
Right.
That is.
I mean, it seems to be.
Yes, exactly.
So
gives you the option to have a little bit of a variety in what you're bringing. This is not the only one that does this, though.
Yes,
in terms
there's
of
quite a few
missiles. Now we have the ability, which I think is personally amazing with this, to hide your launch units in different trajectories. So say you have a vehicle that is coming in, and maybe one of these is not able to launch. The second one is. So you can set up yourself kind of strategically. You can hide. You can have one of these launcher units pop in somewhere, have a plane now, or a helicopter in that case, whatever, hawkishly look at that, but then pop 500 meters the other way with the second one and launch from that angle. So you have a lot of variety in terms of these. Now, with these, it's relatively easy to hide yourself. So I will go into another vehicle that is probably going to be a little bit more difficult by comparison. And that is the German RST.
the house
System, yeah. And spoiler, this isn't even the biggest one that we're going to look at today.
Okay.
So,
yes, there is a new radar view as well, but our colleagues a bit later will show you that on their stream.
Yes.
We'll leave some things out this time, so worth having a look at.
this thing is just ginormous.
Yes,
and
but it
so are the TELs.
They do get bigger.
We can see here this is shooting the German-made IRST missiles.
Wow.
Has an effective range of about 12 kilometers. And what you can do, I will also spawn the second one.
It does look a bit strange at the start, but
yes,
you get used to it.
A, the mobility of this thing is quite good. B, when you have both of the launchers set up, and let me Lock a target.
It's also worth noting as well that apart from one unit, we'll look at a bit
There we
later.
go. Both of the missiles shoot when you're in the radar unit's control. So
Yeah,
you
so-
can launch kind of a tandem.
When for most of these vehicles, if the core radar unit is destroyed or both of the launchers, even if vice versa is still surviving, the vehicle system is considered knocked out. So if you lose the radar vehicle, these units will
Thank
operate
God.
on their own. And same if you lose both the launchers.
So you really
then
got to look for the
whole
radar.
system is considered destroyed.
And I mean, these are just massive. Like, especially the IRST system. I think it's not even fully incorporated in the German Abwehr now. That is how modern it is. These are gigantic, relatively mobile vehicles on a modern truck chassis. So you can just, attempt to, but I feel like if you hide in, say, like a forest or whatever, you're gonna have a better time with the American one because it's not the size of a 3-story building, but especially not when it's being set up because these antennas are ginormous. The launcher in the back is also huge. And like this is rivaling the size of some of the smaller trees that we have in the game. So, and if you have smaller buildings or whatever, you're trying to like hide adjacent to them, you're gonna have a little bit of a hard time with that. But
So they're going to be easy to spot.
do we switch to something else?
The biggest
Yeah,
enemy
I've
for
got a
these things
few
is going to be
things to show.
render
Before
distance.
I look at any vehicles, well, there's one on the screen, but there's a new small quality of life thing. It's just sort of interesting to me, at least. You can now search decals, which is really nice. People have been asking for this for a while. It's a small thing, but I think it's cool. So if I type in shark, we can find all the sharks that are available. There are some. Pretty nice. And also, there are a few new roundels. These are suggested from the forums. Thank you if you did that. We've got a few here just so I can quickly show you. Some new American ones, Brazil. Thailand is new, I think. We also have a couple of other American ones. Romania is new. And Bulgaria is new as well. And also some other Luftwaffe insignia, which is kind of nice. So there's a few of these. So if you left suggestions for those, thank you very much. We may add more in the future if there are more that are missing. So thank you. So I'll quickly show you some of the new packs that we've got. And so these are very much similar to the Two Fronts Tiger pack previously. And we've got 3 to look at, and I will go through them quite quickly because they are very, very similar. So the American one, of course, Hellcat, Sherman, and the Skink. And so these are all kind of thematically themed. So this is the Hell on Wheels pack. And it's, I think, important to mention that these are not intended to be one particular historical vehicle. They're more like inspired from several to make one collective. So this one here, I think, is more inspired by some of the Pacific Shermans with the wood armor on the side. The Hellcat as well, this is actually a fairly more famous one. So when they were delivered to the front, they had these signs on them because obviously they were new. And it was just to make sure that crews knew not to shoot them. The Sherman one as well is very, very nice, very bulky. So underneath this camo netting, it's got some sandbags and jerry cans and stuff. I believe they should have a small amount of protection. I'm not 100% sure. Currently they don't. From a chat a while ago, I think they should, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, you can dismount the camo netting in all of these. And
can you put bushes on top of that?
You can. The bushes will go underneath, so you can kind of double them up as well. But yeah, if you put some camouflage on, it will go over the top, which is quite nice too. I'll show you the others. For Soviets, it's pretty much a quintessential selection of vehicles. You've got your IS-1 here, which is pretty nice because it has the track armor on the lower plate, which is deceptively good. Because most, if you look at it from this angle, it's not going to do too much, but since most shots are going to be coming in slightly from above, it actually does help quite a bit. The T-485, I think, is the most interesting. This one is using some picked up German armor, and there were quite a few T-34s and other similar units that did this, mostly with the side skirts on Stugs and things like that. And yeah, this is inspired by those particular examples.
5.7?
The final one is a captured, do you know the full name of this?
The SDKFZ, way too many letters.
Close enough.
Dash, even more.
Yes.
Built in Hanomag,
There we go.
the old factory in Hanover.
Yeah, so this is a unique one. This uses 20mm guns instead of the 15s. So it's a bit of a compromise because in this variant, the damage is much higher, but the velocity is lower. It doesn't have that cement core AP round. And so damage is good, but it does have some drawbacks. You could also say you could put the BTR in here, but these are meant to be, I think, more thematic World War II packs. This one, this is in May of 45, so these are kind of like the last Soviet tanks. And one more for Britain as well. And this is the Echoes of Overlord pack. And we've got 3 here similarly as well. We've got the classic Firefly, same with the camo netting. Avenger as well, which has a little kettle on the back, which is quite sweet. And the Crusader Skyraker as well, which is another semi-famous one. Which is nice. I mean, I think some people may have been thinking we could have done this at like 5-3 with the Comet and the Challenger, but I think 4-7 is a bit more of a comfy lineup because you've got the Churchill, you've got the other Firefly, the other Avenger, more anti-air and some casts that work quite well there. So I think it's a comfortable BR, and it's, you know, they're more iconic vehicles. And I think it's like a mid-tier starter lineup. I think it's pretty good. So yeah, a very, very quick run through on those. They're very similar to the other versions, but there's some cosmetic differences. And
a good opportunity to pick up some anti-air into your lineups, naturally, because that's usually something some people might be lacking. Coming to another vehicle that we are getting, back to the US3, kind of saw it for a second here. We are getting the Comanche, which is helicopter type. You can bring up to 14 Hellfires in this. And if you're asking yourself what the other ones are, let me show you in a test flight.
It's actually quite cool. We were very very happy about seeing that. There's
something else, though, that is a little bit unique about this. Well, not unique about this, but unique about helicopters. As you know, if you're controlling your helicopters, they kind of default back into this like upright position. But you now have the option to automatically kind of tilt them into a roll and maintain that roll, which is, I think, a good opportunity that is going to allow you to do like certain things, like kind of sliding while like launching some missiles, not being too predictable, not just sitting in one spot when you're like flying around.
It's just a compensation for bad pilots that don't know how to fly helicopters.
That's very cool.
That is folding like armament doors from the indoor of the helicopter. This, of course, being very sleek design. I don't want to know how complex that was building that, but they certainly, I mean, ultimately this got canned as a project, so maybe it was too complex, but we have it in War Thunder now.
The squadron vehicle would have been a nice thing, but premium, that's cool.
Very cool design.
I totally get it. Gaijin's got to make money.
It's a little on top as well.
Usually I'm not too
Gaijin Slave, you're right.
Like, too interested in helicopters like a platform.
We all knew it was going to be a premium. We just hoped that it would have been a squadron vehicle.
It's fast as well. I mean, it's not the speed. I think the G-Lynx is still slightly faster.
I think so.
But you are looking at a speed of about
it's definitely going to be in the top tier.
It's top tier.
That's a top tier helicopter.
Okay. That is kind of the max that we have. Let's see if I can correct. Not too much environment around here. But yeah, it goes extremely fast. I've tested around with this a little bit. About 350. It's like
so they put that feature in because too many people are just bad pilots. And they needed a way to handicap it, so that way people won't be as bad, but they're still going to be bad.
But it does have quite a reduced signature as well. I get to show you some big ships.
Absolutely.
This is Iowa, and so we'll have I won't go too into detail. There's always so much to look at.
It's a sexy looking
but I'll quickly show you
battleship.
The guns, which both in terms of high explosive and the AP is both very, very strong. So Iowa, of course, very long. Very sleek. Doesn't have the strongest armor. There is armor behind this extra plate here, but the turrets themselves are pretty well protected. There is a bit of ammo above the waterline here, which is a bit of a problem, but overall I was more so for very, very long ranges. But I'll also show you a few things in the test sale. There's a few little things to have a look at. Firstly, anti-air has been changed a little bit. Hopefully the game doesn't immediately prove me wrong, but they are now slightly less accurate, and so they're intended now just to knock out planes that fly in a very straight line. So if you're in an aircraft approaching a ship and you're maneuvering, the gunners are going to have a much harder time to shoot you. So about here, I think it's going to start hitting it,
Note how long that took.
Yes.
The absolute...
the staggering tonnage of fire that's coming off this,
That is extreme amount.
Yes, Iowa's has a huge amount of
wow, that's impressive.
Guns. There are also some new effects, so I'll hopefully not destroy this in one shot so I can show you. So I'll use the HE here and just sort of plop it at the front. There are a few more damage effects, same with tanks as well, which we'll show you a little bit later. We're always there's a couple of people on the team that are really keen on explosions, and they're getting very, very good at that. So there's some new explosion effects as well, and also some smoke. So if you do land a shot, there's some smoldering. You can see there are these smoke plumes that will stay on the ship for a bit longer, which is pretty nice. So some extra detail there. There's a new ship, ship-borne aircraft. Just about saved that. This is the Seahawk as well. It's just on the Iowa, I think. It's quite a nice little plane. It's got 250 cals. Couple of
small bombs.
Yeah, two 250s, which is pretty nice. We do have it in our lineups here, but it's not part of the tree currently. It's just there so we can test it.
Yes.
But it's not a researchable vehicle. It's only part of Iowa. But yeah, it's a nice little design. I like the blocky wings and the rounded fuselage. I think it's pretty nice. But
I think it's probably one of the stronger like spotter dedicated planes.
Yeah, like they don't have a huge amount of use overall, but it's a nice addition. Like I like float planes in general, so I think it's cool to have. But yeah, you can give this a go on Iowa yourself. Yeah, fair enough.
Probably a good plane to like try to shoot down another
Happy Friday, Sven.
spotter plane of theirs.
Yeah,
but probably not to like get a higher level dedicated fighter.
The funny thing about this is as soon as they introduce these behemoth Leviathan-sized ships, they're going to introduce subs, which are going to make those behemoth Leviathan-sized ships useless because of their low mobility.
So the battle ratings for Navy is going way up. Currently, when you check the BRs yourself,
6.0,
it's mostly just the new top ships that are 8.7. Some of them have been moved up. So like Amagi and a few of the other ones have got, I think, new shells as well, and their battle rating has increased. So there are big gaps at the moment, but the team are kind of gradually over the development period that we're going to be having, are going to be increasing them. So it may look like it's going to be Iowa fighting like 3 other ships, but they are all going to be steadily increased as well. So that's why they're like that at the moment. So bear with it, and they will all be increased incrementally. Where
I'm waiting for submarines. The second submarines come out, I'm going in.
Okay, coming back to something in Germany, we are also getting a new...
The 14 naval players are happy right now.
Not exactly a sub-branch, but we are getting a bunch of planes that are Swiss into the game. We are getting, of course, the big one, the Swiss FA-18C. This is roughly running the same loadout that you get.
Holy crap, did you see that?
And
AIM-120Cs are coming out.
You are also additionally getting the premium FA-18C Hornet. This comes
AIM-120C, everyone's tripping out. AIM-120C.
Again, also a similar loadout to the one that you were able to get on the
That means the Russians are probably getting the R-27EA.
Loadout roughly with the M7Ps and the M9Ls over here, of course, being
my God,
powerful enough for you to really fight anything that you're probably going to meet.
Oh my God, AIM-120Cs.
Then we have a couple planes leading up to that. We have a
wow.
Well, we already have a Swiss Hunter. Now we are getting one in the tech tree. This one
AIM-120Cs
flares, and it doesn't come with extremely powerful missiles, but for what they are, the Swiss, nobody knows how to pronounce these missiles over here.
Literally no one.
Flizzliv 6375 being derivatives of M9s, of course.
AIM-120Cs are absolutely insane comparatively to Bs.
Good enough to get kills, especially.
I think they have. Obviously, I think they have longer range, but they also have extremely well-based maneuvers.
We have so many F5s in this game by now.
We better be getting the R27EA.
I don't have to explain too much about it. You have some countermeasures. Even have some large caliber countermeasures, which is actually quite good. F5s usually being relatively cold planes that is going to allow you to flare quite well, and then additionally we are getting one.
Okay, so but the premium. So the Germans are getting a better F-18 than the Americans. I wonder how the Americans are going to feel about that.
Gets countermeasures.
Good. Good.
Only downside that you have on this one is that you are not having a magic missile. This is also running the same 6375s that you also have on the Hunter.
What does the A stand for? I have no idea.
But you also have,
Oh, a fighter attacker, I think is what it is for F-18.
The ability to bring 4 total.
It was the first. I think it was like one of the first jets to be designated as a fighter and attacker, because most planes have either one designation or the other.
We're not quite ready to show yet, but that's a nice little thing to look forward to in the short term as well.
Overall, good addition over here with a couple planes that I think.
Germany gets an F-18 with AIM-120Cs.
Yeah, I think at least for the highest echelon, quite necessary, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely. But we have something else in the German tree, which immediately rotate over again.
Yeah, I'll show you a couple of new ships. So obviously Bismarck here. The armor's not finished yet, so I won't show you that. I think it's still in like the placeholder stage. So I don't want to, because it will look quite strange out of context. But yes, here's Bismarck.
I think it's something basic. I don't know off the top of my head.
You're a fan?
I think it's something basic.
Absolutely.
Yes, I got it. I'm German after all, so.
Yes, indeed. So Bismarck, of course, equipped with the.
But the EA is going to have passive radar. It's going to have like 160 kilometer launch range.
High explosive, the base fuse.
It's going to be like a ER, but it's going to have active radar as well on it.
So even though these are only 380, Bismarck, I believe, at least with this type of cannon, has the fastest fire rate. So it's 2.6 shots a minute, I think, max. So overall, Bismarck is going to be pretty good in terms of the fire rate, and very well defended all around, of course, as well. So the armor is not immensely strong in a particular area, but in general, the overall defense is quite good. There's not really many weak spots apart from the rudder, but overall, it's a very nice addition, I think, for Germany. You can also have a look at Gneisenau.
That's such a sleek design as well.
Yeah, so this is the projected version of Gneisenau. When it was moved back to repair, they were going to fit the same guns from the Bismarck on it, 380s. Excuse me, but after some damage in an air raid and the worsening war situation, they scuttled it. So this was the version of Gneisenau that was going to be departing again from port. I think it makes sense because the standard Gneisenau is sort of just functionally very, very similar to Scharnhorst. And so this version actually will add something different to the game that wouldn't have otherwise been there. I think it makes a nice addition. And I also, at the same time, will probably, I imagine, see Gneisenau, the standard Gneisenau at some point as well. This is the premium. So overall, it's basically just Scharnhorst, as you know in-game already, with the extra guns. So nothing really a huge amount new there. It's just the extra firepower.
Yeah, that Comanche is definitely going to be 12 points.
Mobile
12.7.
and still pretty well defended.
Or 12.0, sorry, 12.0.
It's pretty nice.
Ground realistic.
Such a sleek design as well. All of the new builds that we're getting have this kind of like very sleek, impressive design. But like, if you compare it to Bismarck, it's just like, it's even less bulky. It's like just a very straight line.
It's a very nice design.
All right, coming back to something a little less bulky, we have a new T-72. Now, we already have a ton of T-72s in the game.
Dang, it's going to be top tier. Wow.
Because this one has...
What's the gun on it?
The
2A46 M5?
Of the Russians. The...
trophy system.
Arena M, I think?
Or the arena system.
Oh, yeah, it says right there. You get 3 pops in basically every single direction. You have 360-degree coverage with it.
Wow.
And I will just quickly show you that, because we also have something else we want to show you.
Oh, yes.
Some of it's going to be under the T90M.
Explosive effects, of course. First, you see you have 3 APS charges in basically all directions.
So it's the
covers you
dash
up
5,
to a
right?
speed of 1,000 meters per second of the projectile. So you have a very strong protection.
Show us the round.
This. And let's see if I can get a nice cook-off. You have very cool new explosive effects.
Yes, like the base kind of like plume and the initial explosion has been refined. And I think like these cook-offs I think are quite similar.
So it's got the same it's got the same turret as the T90M.
You gotta move over there.
Yes, they do look really nice. The team have been working very, very hard on those. Like one of the developers works in our office. He used to work on all kinds of cosmetic damage, and he's always very, very happy when one of them's finally finished. And
3BM42. 3BM42.
Very, very nice.
Okay, so it doesn't. Yeah, so it uses. Well, actually,
that was a big one. Now, can we?
Yeah,
get
that's
a little bit further away?
That's the default. They don't have it. They don't have it adjusted yet.
There we go. That's
they're not using they're using the base round.
Perfect. Very nice.
Looking extremely good. That's for sure. And of course, the T-72 over here probably going to be a good augment. If you do not like to die to 80 gems in your T-72.
I wish I was rich so I could just buy all the vehicles.
Black Knight level of protection against darts.
It's more satisfying. I mean, I don't know. It's more satisfying if you earn it than it is if you just buy it.
Work fine in that way.
Because then you don't appreciate it as much. That's why the Object 279 is so near and dear to my heart, because I earned it. I didn't just buy it. The Object 292 is in the same bucket.
Excellent.
Very cool looking. All right. Another vehicle that we are having in the Russian tree is a jet trainer. Now this is the
6.7. Wow.
39 Albatross, which is going to allow you to really bring a little bit of close air support capabilities into the kind of, which currently is sitting at like a 6-7 battle rating. That's for Russia especially, if you look at the tree, kind of an area where you can pick, do I want to use an IL-10 or do you want to use a TO2? So now you have, now another option, because SU9 is being kind of similar, but having less ordnance compared to the
Bro, what the hell is
39.
this?
You also have a 23mm Gish. It's quite good. Speed for a 6-7 plane is also good. You're probably going to be able to at least somewhat get away from some of the props in the steer, if somebody chooses so to chase you. But it's not, a full-on Mach 1 jet, of course.
It's also not very maneuverable when I was having to play around with it.
6.7 is garbage.
Well,
why would they do that? This is why I retired from World War II tanks.
It's not
because you're fighting,
and also to mention this aircraft.
You're fighting World War II.
So the
tanks are fighting Cold War era vehicles.
And CAS potential. Those aren't present on the plane because if it was given those missiles and then put to a much higher BR, the airframe really would struggle quite a lot, and it would also then reduce its ability to fill that gap. So that's why it's missing that.
Yeah, everyone's having a shitstorm in chat.
Kind of all focused around not having the extreme high performance of some of the jets that were contemporary at the time when it was made. Of course, make sure that it's kind of sitting in this battle rating now, which I think from when it comes to the flight performance is kind of a good balance.
No.
But going back to...
You guys are shills.
Another gigantic ship.
Yeah, I'll show you a couple of these quite briefly. I'm not too familiar on these. So first we'll look at Sevastopol, which is a kind of similar a bit to Gneisser now. It uses the same guns. So Russia were going to purchase these from Germany, but then things didn't really quite work out. And so the platform didn't really go anywhere beyond that. So protection on this one is quite limited overall. It's okay, but it's not immensely strong for the battle rating. But you do have the same guns effectively as Bismarck, same reload, same rounds as well. So overall it's going to be a nice little ship and a nice complement as well. I'll briefly show you Sovietsky Soyuz, which is
holy cow,
very powerful currently, at least in terms of the armor protection.
Oh my God.
We're looking into this a little bit earlier in the week. So this is a immensely strong ship, at least in its current setup. The firepower as well, if we take a look on the filler and penetration on the AP and on the SAP, is similarly incredibly strong. I didn't know it was actually quite so powerful. But yeah, in terms of the beefiest armor that the Soviets can really field, at least in context of the game, this is sort of, I think, the best they can really get. But yeah, obviously I don't know how final all these elements are, but currently as it looks, it's a very beefy ship indeed.
Very bulky front compartment as well.
Yeah.
Like it kind of like fans out a little bit.
It's very sort of Yamato-y.
It's not as sleek as like on the German ones, especially.
Yeah,
or like the Iowa. By comparison. That brings us to the British, which we have a new IFV coming into the
more that light armor, light tank IFV, the more that light tank players suffer, the closer we get to ending world hunger in real life.
Engine, which is probably going to allow
we got to make light armor players suffer the most. We use the juices and sauce from their suffering to cure cancer, dude.
If a main battle tank shoots at you, you're probably going to be penetrated anyways. But with the mobility that the vehicle has and the fire rate of the gun, you're probably, especially at like 9.0, probably gonna have a good time. Comes with APFSDS ammunition for the 30mm. Fire rate of this is roughly the same as you get on the Bradley, about 200 rounds per minute. And the penetration being 114mm on this at max is probably going to allow you to at least get good side shots on basically all the MBTs that you could run into. And this being a relatively modern like chassis also is probably going to allow you to stay relatively grounded and not bump around too much.
I think the most comedic thing is I shot the wheels off of it and I love seeing the wheels go like in every different direction.
Looking at you, Warrior.
Yes.
British main tree. Because the Warrior, of course, kind of is notorious if I play the warrior, I get into situations where I can only get a couple shots out before, because I have like less than half the fire rate of say something like the badger now, right? Before I get shot. So that's a good and very nice addition.
Yeah.
We do have another ship, which in my eyes has very small main guns.
I mean, they are the same size.
They look so small.
They do. This ship is very long and very wide, and it does make the guns look smaller than they are. These are still 380 millimeter guns, so similar to Bismarck. But yeah, the final battleship, really. It's a very nice design. The accuracy is very good. The anti-air protection is very good. Belt as well is still pretty strong. So with some angling, you'll be just fine, really. It's a nice ship. It's not quite on par some of the really like the toughest battleships, but for what it is and for the BR that it's most likely going to be sitting at, it's a very well-rounded ship. It doesn't really excel in like an incredibly dominant way in any area, but it's comfortable enough with every asset, so maneuverability, firepower, and armor, to still be like a decent ship. And I'll briefly show you the ammo as well. And so there's two types of AP here, one being just a more powerful variant than the other. But yeah, I do know what you mean. It does look like, with how big the ship is, the guns look quite small, but they're not. They're not really small. Still nice.
Yes, and now we're getting to something that I believe a lot of people are very excited about in the game to finally arrive, and that is the F2.
I want to see chat.
This is
chat soon.
coming in two versions into the game. First, we will have a tech tree, kind of end-of-the-line vehicle for the Japanese tree, which will be able to bring a very big amount of different ground ordnance. So it's a good option if you want to.
Oh, there's
fast.
A premium F2.
And it also comes with
my God, I didn't see that.
To bring up to 8 missiles in the form of AAM-3s.
Anti-ship missile. Oh, okay.
AAM-4s. I will just quickly show you the full loadout, because I'm always excited to know exactly how much ordnance I can bring in jets. AAM-3s, of course, being a quite potent missile with good IRCCM, and
is this the
AAM-4 over here being a good augment to the plane as well, which leads me to the premium version of the plane.
13.7.
And we will test fly this later.
Yes.
13.0.
We will show you a new map as well.
Exactly. We will.
Oh man, that looks cool.
Right now, we're just gonna.
Oh my God, that looks so cool.
The armament, and not just at the flight performance of it. This one is going to be able to bring
AIM-3s.
Again, also up to 4 AIM-3s and 4 AIM-7Ms.
100-kilometer launch range.
And again, you have a big option of different ground ordnances.
JDAMs, super pop.
Also the option
so
to bring
no Fox 3s. It's a
13.0
vehicle with no Fox 3s. I guess the SU-33 doesn't have Fox 3s.
I've seen some people before the stream went live even asking if these are going to be around. Yes, they are. Speaking of missiles,
look really
we
cool.
have the Japanese, multi-TEL and radar control.
Also, just sorry to interrupt, just for clarity, we do have the auxiliary vehicle in the lineup here, just to have a look at as well. These aren't separate vehicles, so they are. You will just be researching the one radar vehicle, and that vehicle that's next to it will just be spawnable. So this isn't its own standalone thing. It's just here in the lineup, so we can have a look at it and show you.
I will just, because we've just mentioned it, briefly showed it as well, because I kind of like that you have these minions, and I just honestly think it's like. These especially just kind of look cute. I don't know, like they have this like, they kind of have this look. I have these like little vehicles that I can plop down.
You really got to target the radar system. There's no way.
Switch my target, okay.
It's also worth mentioning that I believe this is the only multi-vehicle system that can operate if the radar truck is destroyed. Because these can fire on their own, just in without the. Oh my
God, that's going to be a pain in the ass. So you haven't find 3 of those.
They're a bit more unique in that way. So yeah, for all the others, if you lose the radar vehicle, the whole system is destroyed. In this case, they will still
really
work in a limited capacity.
Yeah, and again, I just want to mention it again. If you launch from the radar control unit, you launch whatever vehicles you've spawned. So you can spawn one, you can spawn both. If you spawn both, both of them will fire a missile. Both of them will track the target. If you just sit in one and your radar control unit is spotting something, you can just launch one missile. So it depends a little bit on how you want to like ration your missiles as well. If you want to saturate the target, then of course you can just switch in between. And of course, all the things still apply with hiding behind specific places, popping out from different spots.
The biggest enemy of AA systems is going to be render distance.
Kind of new addition into the game with the ability to like spawn in your kind of like satellite vehicles, but I think a very cool one, and certainly one that I think you can do a lot with.
Yeah.
Overall, because it allows for different styles of not just sitting in a single radar gun behind a building, launching a missile, and then the helicopter stares you down, right? With these, you can think of other ways how you would like engage with targets.
Yeah, so, that's interesting, like especially for positioning.
Exactly, because especially with these, they're not as big as like say the German IST. I can hide behind a building. I can have my second unit in another village hiding somewhere else. The radar control unit, if I put the radar itself down over here, also isn't too big.
I suppose you could also use them as like mini scouts as well if you wanted.
Yeah, you can just run them down. Yeah, you could just like sacrifice one and run it down mid. You could even use one to like disperse and make somebody go for something else instead of like your radar control unit, because you have 3 vehicles after all. So yeah, many things that you can do with these. And I think great opportunity. You're already looking at the other thing. I think
the other thing.
I don't want to spoil it.
I mean, everyone knows already.
Yeah.
I never really thought I'd see the day where I'd be talking about Yamato in this game, but very humbled.
Battery low.
To, of course.
Please charge.
What can you say, really? It's one of the most renowned battleships of all time.
What just happened? Is this thing still charging? Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Okay, so they both are charging. All right.
While we're in this filler, nothing's really going to be able to withstand it. We have a brief look at the armor as well. So has all the trimmings, the internal deck as well. And I think this is one of the strongest single plates ever fitted to a ship. It's not the strongest, but it's one of them. So the turrets are functionally invulnerable, I think. But there is some ammo above the waterline. I was looking at a couple of the design documents of the developers earlier. Apparently they did have ammo here. I didn't know that. So yeah, it's pretty full in this regard in terms of ammunition. But I mean, it's still the Yamato. So mobility is not immensely impressive, of course, with a ship this large. The turning circle is a little bit weak, but in terms of your firepower, your anti-air defense, and your armor, it's well, I mean, it's Yamato. What can you say, really? It's very, very nice to finally be able to have a look at it in the game with this level of detail. Like, even if you aren't immensely keen on like naval as a mode at the moment, the models are amazing. Like, I wasted too much time earlier just in Ansel, getting really close and looking at the details of them. So they do look really, really nice.
Especially for boats. It's one of those areas, like, mostly if you like search it up, you just find a single picture and then like a lot of text about say like the service history, but not really about like the technicalities, like how much armor like a specific spot had, like the amount of research that you need to put in to like understand what compartment in the boat did what, how it was stacked, like just the design of the smoke funnels, for example, right?
Yeah, they had like internal plates in them to stop bombs from like rattling down into the engine.
That is incredible amounts of effort put into exactly detailing how that boat is, and not just the Yamato, but like all the other boats that we're getting in the patch as well. So that's I mean, it's an incredible looking ship. You have the like little float planes on the back as well.
Yeah, couple of friends as well.
Like an entire kind of little hangar in the back, ready.
Hotel Yamato for sure.
Even like there's like boats going like in a little bit there in the back. Do you see that?
I like these because they look like giant torpedo tubes going backwards. They're not, but I've always liked that little bit of design. But yeah, it's very, very nice design. It's really nice to see it.
Yeah. Going from something very big to something smaller, we have a new anti-air gun for China as well.
Oh!
This is the CSSA-5, which
Nice.
has 8 IR missiles and a quite potent 30mm main cannon. One of the unique things that you don't have too much, especially with gun anti-air guns, is that you have a weapon that is sitting center mass. Especially if you like compare it to say like the every vehicle that's kind of modeled after the Gepard, you have this like static thing that isn't exactly like aligned, so it sometimes can be hard, say like snapping a barrel or something like that. With this, you can. You have 8 IR missiles up to 12 Gs of pull, and you have a 30mm gun, which if you bring the APT belt up to 65mm of pen, you have a relatively low down like kind of structure of the main vehicle. Of course, the mount on top is making it quite obvious, especially with the radar. But it's not as big as like some of the other radar AAs that we have in the game. And this reminds me a little bit of like a mine vehicle. That's kind of what I'm thinking of when I see this. Just kind of looks like it.
Oh, like a construction.
Yeah. You could have like a shovel in the front here and like drive around in some mine somewhere, because it's like kind of like condensed and like kind of drop down.
There's giant trucks on Golden Quarry and things like that. Yeah.
Just has an incredible look. I think with especially the fire rate over here, if you probably won't get into a situation where a plane might like fly through your bullets, which is also like a concern the faster the planes get. So I would say it's a good augment to also have like another type of AA gun here in the tree. Of course, the Taurus being full radar mobiles instead of like having IR missiles. You have like a good augment to
it's a nice alternative for sure.
Being able to like fill a specific role, because otherwise you would have to like kind of regress and like go for an AA gun like this. Like this isn't bad, but of course this has another kind of
significantly more versatile as well.
Yeah, exactly. And that leads us immediately to Italy.
Yeah, so we've got the Leopard 1A2 here, which functionally is very, very similar to the Leopard 1. It's the main one that Italy used from what I remember. It's not too dissimilar from the standard Leopard 1. It has like a little bit more armor, so the armor around here is refined, and it's fairly strong really for what it is. So you'll probably be catching some poorly placed shots on that mantlet. It's currently folded after the OF-40, so it's like an optional vehicle. But even so, I think it's a nice one to reinforce the lineup a little bit at 8.0, because you only have like one main MBT and then a lot of support light vehicles. And so having like another kind of core vehicle like this is really nice. So sweet little addition for Italy. I'll also show you Roma, which is the final Littorio, which I think is one of the nicest designs. I don't know why, but I really like this. Just with all of these 90mm AA guns and like everything else, like how it's built up in the middle, I think it's really a really nice design.
No step on front.
Yes, also the danger stripes. Yes, in terms of protection, it's quite similar to a lot of the other like ATO battleships, and then it's more well-rounded overall, without particularly excelling in one strict area. It does have the torpedo protection underneath, like the little round ones that it had to sort of create this cavity when torpedoes hit. So it's pretty well protected in that regard.
When torpedoes hit.
In terms of the basic armor, it's still pretty strong.
Subs are coming in the next major update. I'm calling it now.
7 battleships currently. And I'll briefly show you the guns as well. So you've got your SAP and your AP as well. So,
what's the caliber on this?
381.
381.
Yeah,
so you're like 1 millimeter more than the Bismarck.
Just about.
Yeah. Coming to France, we have. Let me press the button. A Neo 5. This is well, another addition into the tree for augmenting it to have a kind of good midline premium over here. And the G7 bracket F5s are just incredibly versatile. We have a ton of them in the game that fill like kind of like light plane the mull role. So this is going to be a good addition. If you have countermeasures, you have your normal compartment of flares with some large countermeasures as well, which is always good, as mentioned for the Swiss one. Then we have something that is a little bit more unique. This looks like a Leclerc. Technically, it also is one. But it is a glass cannon with basically so no armor.
It doesn't have, I believe, any composite armor, so what you see now is what you get. It does not have really, it's sort of like a light tank cosplaying as an MBT, really.
Yeah.
So it has no protection, 3 crew, no armor whatsoever, but it's still a very powerful gun, and other particulars as well. Yeah, in terms of protection,
it's
it
like
is
the
incredibly weak.
Khalid.
It may change, of course, like the details on this particular tank are pretty hard to really track down conclusively. So very well may change, but currently at least it's limited significantly in terms of protection.
Yeah. And then the second vehicle that we're getting added over here is the Dutch Leopard 2A4 NL breaker. Has some camo netting, which I think kind of has a very kind of cool look on the vehicle. It's like kind of section says as well. It's going to be a very versatile vehicle for the tree.
That's the thing, I think. Yeah, like I mean, I appreciate it. It's not the most like staggeringly interesting vehicle, but in terms of like a premium that you're going to buy and then get usage out of, the Leopard is perfect for that because there's not really a situation where it can't work. Mobility's good. The armor's good enough to catch poorly placed shots.
Exactly.
And mobility and firepower are nice and will work basically anywhere. So even though it may not be like the most, I guess, well, we have a lot of Leopard 2s, but in terms of what it actually will offer if someone wants to pick it up, you can't really get better. So
especially if you compare it to like say this one, which runs with no ammo, which is probably going to be more a little bit of a circumstantial vehicle that you might not always bring in every engagement, especially when you have very open maps, or you're going to be in a situation where, like, say, an autocannon is going to wait for you. Because if an autocannon waits for me in this, my front plate is going to be penetrated immediately.
Yeah, as it currently stands, autocannons, even from the front at a considerable range, can just rip through it. So yeah.
Absolutely. And I think...
Yeah, I've got a few more things for France
you want to show somebody the
new friend.
Yeah, the little fuck.
A new friend. Careful.
I got to see the comments.
Yes, this is the original Dutch version. So it's actually a different model from the finished one. I think they do look very, very similar, but there are differences, especially with the engine cowling on this one. The only real functional difference is that it has slightly less ammo, and the guns are all in the wings instead of 2 in the wings and then 2 in the engine cowling. So it is a unique model. It's the unique, the actual Dutch one. And it's nice to see it here as well.
Everyone's going nuts.
The 3 Mice Squadron too. It's quite nice. And it's really nice to see this thing in its proper livery.
Certified Oxy vehicle.
I like sort of early designs and stuff. They're quite interesting. So yeah, that's in the Benelux line, and you can play that yourself quite quickly when the next update comes out. While we're here, I'll also show you Richelieu, which I think is one of the prettiest ships of all time, really. I love the design, like just how it's also built up in the middle, so many defensive guns on the back, and then your 2 quads at the front. It's really, really nice. I love the design of this ship. What do you think, actually, in terms of this one?
Go back to like the back section again. It's like you have little like bathtubs where like the anti-air defenses are kind of sitting in.
It's like a baby version of the front.
Yeah.
I do like that.
It's very filled to the brim. I also like the fact that the guns don't, like, especially if you compare it to the Vanguard, which has like these like super small turrets. These look beefy and big, which, kind of add to the aesthetic of the, and also the smokestack is again, right?
Yes,
kind of just like seeping through all of the ship, coming out on the back
looks
there.
Very futuristic, I think, really, as far as the design goes. Yeah, they're very, very nice. So this is one that I'm probably going to be looking forward to giving a go. A brief look at the guns as well. So your 2 AP, this one is just marginally better than the previous one. similar to contemporary options, the HE is pretty strong overall too. And having all the guns at the front, of course, makes positioning pretty simple in terms of maximizing your firepower. So yeah, it's a really nice design, and yeah, very nice. Very happy to see it.
Right. Going back to another very nice design. We are getting now. This is an anti-air gun that is extremely unique. This is the Swedish LD98, based on what I believe is the BV410 chassis for like an off-road vehicle, for like very rough Arctic terrain. Very compact vehicle, especially if you compare them to like the 3-story buildings of say Germany. And there's another anti-air that also is like, I think, an absolute unit and just gigantic. This little smaller here being very compact, also firing RST missiles, but being extremely easy to hide yourself with. You don't have satellite vehicles with this, you just have a train that you're pulling along the ride with you that is kind of connected to your vehicle with a very compact radar. Ooh.
They do have their own physics and will roll over if you drive them over stuff.
Especially if you're finding like loose branches on the floor.
They shouldn't get damaged though.
And of course, with very potent missiles that I personally think are gonna be very good to keep the skies clear, with good range as well. I'll immediately go out here to like show you some of the details on those. I believe it's also running the same, the same range, about 12 kilometers. Yeah.
MLU2. So the Germans are getting
overall very.
The Swedes are getting a better F-18 than the Americans.
Over here, because of course with this one, yeah, like the polar opposite of the Ito, which is like extremely large, has like an extreme big kind of presence on the battlefield.
Yeah, they're getting M9Xs for sure. The American is getting M9Xs.
You even have smoke
and AIM-120Cs, I think.
And so you can kind of
the
take
Humvee
advantage of that. Now, another vehicle that we're getting, which is going to give a lot of like versatile options to the Swedish artillery, is the FA-18C MLU, which is basically adding the ability for the F-18 here to have ground ordnance. You have the same amount of kind of
AIM-120C again
capabilities.
Oh my god!
Incredible amount of JDAMs.
We better get the R27EA, bro. I'm telling you, there's no
way.
way.
Countermeasures as well.
Oh my god! AIM-120C5.
Give quite effective CAS.
Wow.
When you're playing in Grenoble. And
wow.
One more vehicle.
Just a
looking
small
at.
one.
I will switch to you.
Yes, a very, very small one. This is the M24 Donkey Kong. It's a nice addition really for Sweden because they only have one rank 3 light tank, which is the PD-76, which I quite like, but it's not quite, I think, as comfortable to use as the Chaffee is. So,
wow.
It's more
not just the AIM-120C, the C-5.
Wow. You have another rank 3 light tank to use, which I think was not particularly the most necessary thing, but it's definitely a nice addition to have. It helps the lineup quite a lot.
Oh my goodness.
Beyond its
wow.
And in terms of events,
what a throw.
Like that, it's a really a perfect addition.
What a throw.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just another extra one for you here.
And that brings us to, I think, one of the most monumentally large anti-air vehicles that we are adding with this patch. Like, this thing is so big that if you spawn in it, you only see missiles. It's just gigantic. It's running quite good missiles with that as well. You can bring derby missiles with it, which have about well, remains to be seen ultimately how like good range you have here. You have a log range of about 16 kilometers, so you're probably going to be able to swap the skies clear of targets. With this, of course, being the solo vehicle, you don't have any like satellite vehicles coming with you, but you're gonna have trouble hiding.
So the spider is
anywhere.
coming.
Like, no building is safe when you have this like pyramid over here.
Yeah, I think it is now the largest vehicle in the game. Ground vehicle, excuse me.
You can bring this. By the way, we've tested around with it, but it's still like bigger than some buildings.
Just the the sheer scale of this currently.
Let's quickly go in.
Yeah, we were thinking that maybe it would be a good idea to have the missile launcher down by default because
like if you put it in, the vehicle becomes somewhat acceptable to like.
It's like a
not even
view.
like it's just ginormous. This thing it's extremely long. It's extremely big. It's an absolute unit. This thing is, good luck not getting spotted with this. But maybe you don't need it to like hide away anyways, because you just swat all the planes out of the sky. Because again, this is incredibly powerful.
Yeah. Powerful fella.
Okay, but without further ado, let's immediately jump in and have a look at some rework.
So that's everything we can show you today. There are a few more things we didn't look at. Our co-workers in about 5 minutes or so will show you some more. We do have a few map reworks, which is what I'll give you a very, very brief look at now with this Berlin. It might seem odd that there is greenery and trees here. I think like certain video games and movies especially make this kind of fight around the Reichstag very much like wasteland, like full of mud and stuff. It was quite green towards the end of the fighting. So this is actually closer to how it looks than the version before, where it was just, mud and destruction and things like that. So we're
getting AIM-120Cs and AIM-120C5s, and the Swedish and the Germans are getting a better F-18 than the Americans.
There's not a huge amount of changes. There's this bank here is a bit higher up.
Yeah.
There's some more trees here, which does intercept the view from the apartments here to the little buildings behind the Reichstag. It's like a flanking route. So also there are a lot more trees in general, and these do disrupt the sniping spots at the back, which is, depending on how you look at it, a good or a bad thing for map flow.
Yep.
So most changes are cosmetic. There are a few more defensive areas in the middle. But overall, I think it's a nice one. Kuban as well has also been updated.
Yep.
Not a huge amount of changes to that one in terms of playability. It's mostly a visual upgrade. Terrain looks really nice as well.
Okay, so they said they're logging off. So okay, wait a minute. So who are their people in 5 minutes or something? I don't know. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Oh my God. AIM-120C and AIM-120C5 missiles. Can you look at the SPAAs? In the game or in the stream that you saw? Oh, yeah. Toaster, what's up?
Like sudden deep dives and such. And
I also have a brief look at the chat as well. If you've got any questions, I can have a look at it.
While we're going through this map.
Fan, what's up? What's up, gang? This update sucks. Whoa, Toaster coming in hot. What's going? What are your thoughts on it? Like, what do you mean it sucks? Give us a breakdown. What's going on through your head? What's going through your head, Toaster, from YouTube?
Areas. You have some terrain features, some elevation, but it's not the Himalaya, right?
Yeah.
And then
this is the new map.
But you also don't have just a pure flat field. So you have good options here. You have a good kind of engagement zone, and you have an overall like aesthetically very pleasing map in my eyes. And of course here, being with the
okay, so
F2, you can
Gorilla wants me to go through the SPAAs. Hold on, I think it's here.
If you just sit in one to the plane missiles, honestly,
vehicle. So they are. You will.
So this is the Japanese one.
Radar vehicle, and that vehicle that's next to it will just be
Mirage with 10G missiles, another premium F-18. Yeah, but they get a regular F-18. So the Swedish get the F-18 C late MCU or whatever it is. You already have a US premium. It's a better. I mean, everybody's getting a better F-18 than the Americans. If you bought into the American F-18, you should have just waited. Everybody knew that the Germans, the Swedish, everybody knew that everybody else was going to get a better F-18. AIM-120C missiles and C-5 missiles. This is crazy. So Japanese one looks mid.
Spawnable. So this
No.
is
So
a
look.
standalone thing.
So you spawn it in, but look, he's placing the vehicle. You place your vehicles, your launcher vehicles. So you spawn in as the radar.
Like,
you see how he's placing the launch vehicles?
Vehicles that I can plop down, and that are able to.
The German F-18 is the same weapons. Are you sure? I'm almost positive they get the AIM-120C5. Let me see real quick. Where did they say it?
Take advantage of that. Now, another vehicle that we're getting, which is going to give a lot of
the MLU-2.
Like versatile options to the Swedish Air Tree, is the FA-18C MLU, which
they get the F-18. The Swedish get the F-18C, and the Swedish also get the F-18C MLU with AIM-120C-5 missiles.
Is basically adding the ability for the F-18 here to have ground ordnance.
AIM-120C missiles. Wow. They still get the AIM-9M. Okay, got so no AIM-9Xs. I want to see where he saw. So that's the Japanese. Let's see. I'm trying to find the German F-18 that he's talking about. Oh, here it is.
In the short term as well.
Overall, good addition.
Okay, so we've got the F-18C and then the F-18C late. Let's check out if they talk about the F-18C late.
Are going to be good for the German tree.
Yeah, and I think at least for the highest echelon, quite necessary, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. He talks about it over here.
The big one, the Swiss FA-18C. This is...
AIM-120C missiles. So the Americans got to be getting AIM-120Cs. Right here. So you get AIM-9Ms and AIM-120Cs. That's crazy. I can't believe they're getting that. I just absolutely cannot believe they're getting that.
Roughly running the same loadouts that you get on the American one.
And the premium F-18 gets the AIM-7M.
You are also additionally getting the premium FA-18C Hornet.
AIM-9Ls and AIM-7Ps. Oh wait. Okay. So the Swedish F-18 premium gets the AIM-7M. That's what it is. Yeah. All right. Let's see what they're talking about now. Thursday. Oh, okay. All right. That was cool. Toxic, yo, I just missed it, bro. Oh my god. Okay, so AA trucks, the new AA trucks, you spawn in as a radar. I'm just gonna show it over again. Hold on. Yeah, AA trucks, you spawn in as the AA radar truck, and then you can place your AA truck with the missiles. You can place them like the ammo box. You can just place them anywhere in the map. In most cases, if the radar station which you control goes down, then the whole system goes down. So if you lose your radar truck, the whole system is defeated, right? That's the big thing for AA. Germany is getting a premium F-18C early, which is almost identical to the F-18, the American premium F-18C early. Germany is also getting the F-18C late via the Swedish tech tree, the subtech tree. They're getting AIM-120Cs, which I'm assuming all F-18s are getting AIM-120Cs. The German and the Swedish F-18s have HMD, which the American F-18 does not have, if I'm not mistaken. And then, of course, naval. I don't know anybody in this planet that plays naval. These guys must be on another planet. That's what it is. They're on Mars, or they're on Venus, or they're on Saturn. They're somewhere else playing naval battles. I don't know anybody who plays naval. I've played this game since 2014. I have yet to meet anybody that plays naval. Okay? Let's just be real. I just don't get it. So, the new AA systems for ground realistic and ground sim are going to have, you're going to spawn in as the radar system. You can place your trucks, your AA trucks, and then if the radar system gets taken out, the whole system gets taken out. The F-18s were a big deal. The new maps were a big deal. So the new map is the Falcons. Sven, you're always real. You speak truth. Dude. The new map, the Falcon Islands, is really cool. It's kind of flat, but not really. So it's hilly, not mountainous. It's hilly, and there are some crevices that you can go into, but mostly flat kind of thing. Which I guess you could say the same for anything. But and yeah, I think that's. Oh, and the F2. Obviously, the F2 was a big deal, right? The Japanese F2. There's going to be a premium F2 and a regular F2, and then the new tank for Russia is the T-72 BM3. BM3 has the trophy system, the arena system. Sorry, it's the equivalent of the trophy system, but it's the arena system. 360-degree protection. It's going to sit at 12.0 under the T90M, if I'm not mistaken. So those are the big caveats. Oh, man. I hope Russia gets... we need the R-27EA. Give us the R-27EA, and the Americans can have the AIM-120C, the AIM-120C5. So there are two new missiles for the NATO forces. It's going to be the AIM-120C and the AIM-120C-5. It's crazy. I can't believe they're getting the AIM-120C. I think it has equal launch distance as the R-27ER. It's just absolutely nuts what we got to deal with as Russia players, as the Warsaw players. All right, let's get into some games. I think my volume's too high for this game, so I'm going to put it at like 11, and we'll see if the game volume. AIM-120C range is insane, from what I understand. So if we actually look, let's go to top tier air. And look at the ER missile, because a lot of people don't load the ER missile in top tier, and I'm actually very confused by that, because the ER actually tracks a lot better than most missiles would assume. Okay, so wait a minute, 120 kilometer launch range. See, I don't think this is right, because that's the launch range, but the fuse is not that great. Where's the, I don't know. The ER missile, so you use the ER missile and the ET missiles to chase down targets. You don't use the Fox 3 missiles to chase down targets. I don't know why it's still on the ground for the 27. The regular, not even the SM, the regular 27. I mean, I've got, let's see real quick. The regular 27. Oh, shoot. Oh, here it is. I mean, I got a 60% win rate with the 27. The 27 is an amazing plane. You're going to have a good time, because what's 12 points? Oh, it's 13.0. Very interesting. Okay, so here's the deal, Toxic. Are you listening? Are you ready for this? You ready for this, man? Here's the deal. When the new update comes out, which I think it's coming out, because what's today? It's coming out probably... So next week, we're going to have dev blogs, or dev servers, sorry. Dev servers are all next week, and then it's going to release the next week after the first week of June. So the second week of June, the new update comes out. The SU-27 is marked at 13.0. There are two new premiums for F-18 at 13.0, okay? When you need to get the SU, if you don't have the SU-27, you need to get it soon. And the reason why is because when you get the SU-27, the market is going to be flooded with 13.0 premium F-18 players. It is going to be Golden Corral, okay? It is going to be all you can eat. We are going to be feasting on the souls of premium players. The juice, okay, the sauce, the juice and the sauce that comes from their suffering fuels our ability to get closer to world peace in real life. The more that they suffer, the closer we get, okay? Whatever it takes, get to the SU-27. If you got to buy a premium account for like 7 days and just grind it out, you can get the SU-27 really quickly. If you just buy even if you buy 3 days of premium? Let me see this real quick. What is it? Oh, I thought there was a 3-day option. Did they get rid of that? I'm almost positive there was a 3-day option. It was 1, 3, 7, and then 14 or 15 or something like that. So 690 golden eagles. What's that? $6? That's actually not too bad. If you grind it. Then you should get that easy, dude. That's money. That's money in the bag, dude. I'm tempted not to fly the SU-30 SM. And I'm tempted to go back down to just the 27. When the new update comes out. It's going to be all you can eat buffet. Okay? Let me show you something. Let me see if I can show you something. Hopefully I won't get in trouble because of this. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. See if I can pull this up. I'm trying to pull this up. Hold on. Just bear with me a couple more minutes. I think I got it. Okay, here we go. You ready for this? Here we go. Okay, do you see these tigers or these lines or whatever these things are? That's you and me. Okay, this is everybody who knows how to play top tier. Do you see these people? Okay, do you see these people inside this truck? That is the people who are going to be purchasing the F-18 premium. Okay? That's what's going on here. It's going to be a bloodbath. I'm going to show you one more thing, and then I'm going to start playing War Thunder because I need to play War Thunder. Hold on one second. Kawana, appreciate the follow from Rumble. Oh, come on. It's not going to let me show it. Oh. Oh, it's not going to let me show it, I don't think. I have to log in. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I got you. Nope, it's not gonna let me do it. Okay, no worries. All right, let's get back to playing. Am I gonna play air? Probably in a little bit. I'm gonna play ground though because I want to play the Object 292. Yeah, I'm getting really good with the helicopter. This thing right here, I'm getting really good with the helicopter. So I'll be playing Jensen a little bit, but I'm gonna warm up with ground because we were popping off on the helicopter earlier. Yeah. Hit me up in a little bit when I'm done playing ground. Gaijin Slave, are you going to do air? Can I join if you're doing 12.7 or higher? Yeah. Once I start, you talking about, in air? Yeah. Once I'm done with ground, I'm telling you, man, I'm in a special place when it comes to helicopter. I'm doing really good. And the Comanche, by the way, the biggest thing that is a good thing, the Comanche is going to be a premium. So it's probably going to be like $120 premium. So just be ready for that. I don't know. That's a tough sell, man. I was hoping it was a squadron vehicle, but it's going to be a premium with 16 Hellfire missiles. So that's going to be kind of tough. So I don't know. All right, let's jump into this. Let's do this. I got to turn on the fan. It's really hot in here. I'll be in Rabbi's Discord grinding. Oh, okay, cool. All right, man. For sure. Once I'm done, I'll hit you up on the Discord. All right, here we go. Oh, my poor nose bridge. I think the thing might be too loud. We'll see. If it's too loud, let me know. If anybody's still here after this. I appreciate it, Toxic. That's a clickbait. Ah, I knew it. Nobody watching the flanks as usual. LA7B? Dude, I can't believe the UK got the Super Hind. That is so annoying. God, the thing is so cool. Yeah, so we want to come out here and watch anybody crossing back here, I think, yeah. Because they always try to come up here and try to get the flank, and we want to prevent those people. Again, the more that light armor players suffer, the closer we get to ending world hunger in real life. No, ricochet, whatever. Yeah, there's 4 of them over there. They gotta be somewhere, man. So I've got 2 crits out on people, and or actually one of them was a hit. Even though I took out his engine. Nice, give me that assist. Thank you. They should be able to win that, man. There's no way they're not going to be able to win that. It's going to be a tough comeback, but, you know, they should be able to win that easy. Yeah, it's this map, Carpathian, and there's another map. I don't care a lot. I just don't care. I'll get one shot and one death leave. I just don't care for those maps. We won! We won that map. Very good. Yeah, if it's a map I'm not interested in playing, I'll just, you know, I'll participate and then deuce out because those maps are garbage. I mean, you have some of the most advanced tanks on the planet, and you're putting them in some sort of like small little cubicle, you know, a 4x2 cubicle, expecting that to be gameplay experience. No. At least here you've got a little bit. I'll probably get one shot here too, but at least here you've got some personality. Those other maps don't have any personality. Oh wait, did I do? Oh, okay, 10 hours. War Thunder, okay. Alkalids. That assist may get me there. The assist may get me there. I don't know. $58 followers on Rumble. Appreciate you. Thank you. 6 people viewing on Rumble. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you guys are having a great day. And yeah. The assist might get me there. There it is. Oh, it's a KA-50? Oh, wow. Pikachu, what's up? My Toby's off? Okay, hold on. I'll check it here in a second. Dude, what a beast in that thing, man. Holy cow. I was wrecking shop. It's just too bad my team was shitty, but, you know, we all know what's going on there. Why is, hold on. Oh, okay, cool. All right, I'm going to go get some water. I'll be right back. I almost have enough to afford this thing. think I'm gonna want to try something new and like come out here and try to pick somebody off like in here. I'm the only kill? I'm the only one that's gotten a kill so far? You gotta be kidding me, dude. That was a tough map. That's a tough map to play helicopter in. That's okay. Napalms are for bombing bases and taking out very light armor. And you're not going to take them out. You're really just going to do damage to them. It's more of a disabling tool. It's a utility weapon. That's really all it is. Everyone's shooting through that hole. I guess you can't shoot through it. Okay. Thought you could. Spike missile. So that guy's in repair, this guy's in repair. There's an ocelot right there. Look at that. That dude's invincible, man. That guy has divine intervention, dude. That guy got shot so many times. It's crazy. Oh my god, dude. Can my team do anything? God, man. I mean, like, what else do I have to do? What else do the top 3 players have to do, Gaijin? Like, what else do we have to do? Look at all these scumbags on our team, man. It's so tough. It happens in Air Realistic, too, when you've got teammates that don't get a single kill. And then that happens to me, right? Happens to me sometimes. I'm not saying it doesn't happen to me. But what I'm saying is when it's an insurmountable amount of people, like it's just astronomically huge, the amount of people that we have to deal with. I'm okay with like, okay, you know, 1, 2, 3 players are trash. Okay, cool, no worries. So many. It's overwhelming. It's just overwhelming for decent players to have a good time. I'm not even talking about great players. I'm talking about decent players. The 51%, you know, effort. It's crazy, dude. So crazy. Like, give me a chance. Give me a fighting chance. I tell this to people who play on my team, just give me more time. Buy me more time. I will win the game. Just buy me more time. In Arena, in New World, you just gotta buy me more time. I will win the game for you. Buy me more time. Don't get one shot. Don't try to go for the kill. I will do it all myself because my team is trash. But my team has to give me a chance. Like, you gotta give me a chance. Absolutely nuts. Absolutely nutso. That's all I'm asking for. I'm not even asking for a guaranteed win. Give me a chance to win. If you give me a chance to win, I will win. But you're not even giving me that, and it just makes it that much harder to win the game. Okay, what's the percentage battery do I have? Let's see. 100%. Okay, now we can charge my phone. This is at 96%? Okay, we're good here. All right, cool. Maybe someone stole the kills? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know, man. This is a tough map. So I went this way. I'm actually going to come out this way next time I fly the helicopter. I'm going to come out to the left. Because the right side, it's just nothing but buildings. Ah, he knew. He knew he was doomed. I was coming right for him, dude. Fucking asshole. I guess it doesn't matter what language, you can be an asshole anywhere. Dude, I was coming right for him, dude. I was coming right for him, man. He didn't want it. Give me the assist, baby. Give me the assist. Damn, we're already 10-2 and we're advancing. 10-2 on advancing. That's crazy. Drink some of my tea. Whoa. There's a massive buildup. Oh, we're taking them. Oh, we just annihilated that whole group right there on that island. Should have known better. Yeah, you better fucking hide. 3 kills, 2 AI, that's pretty good. Oh my god, dude. Honestly, I may jump in the jet. Yeah, this is not a good map for helicopters. That's pretty good. 3 kills is good in and of itself. The 2 AI kills are just icing on the cake. Are they regular bombs? Yeah, they're regular bombs. Okay. Yeah, and this game's already over. I'm gonna carpet bomb the crap out of these guys. Isabella. Oh, I was going too fast for my own good. Well, that game's over. We won that game anyways. I wasn't paying attention to my speed in it, yeah. And I usually throttle back when I go diving like that, but, you know, it is what it is. We're doing pretty good. We're not doing too bad on the ground realistic front. We're doing pretty good. They're pushing the crap out of that World War I tank. Gosh, man, what a dynamic. Okay. Keep up the good work, Pikachu. You're doing awesome. God, are you serious right now? Oh shit. Nice. I got 2 assists coming my way, so I should be Gucci. Bro, this team is so trash.
Attention to the map.
Yeah, I'm out, dude. After this. Nine to 28. Our team couldn't get a few. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's bad. All right, let's see. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me, bro. No fucking way, man. That is so annoying. Well, the good news is I got a backup, so that's good. Okay, so we got an AA unit just off Alpha right here. Oh my god, dude. I would fucking spawn in just as that cocksucker fucking came in. Ugh. Is the North Korean F5 good? I don't know. Let me see. I'm assuming it's this one, or it's not even. It's not even in the Chinese branch. Okay. I don't even know where it is. I guess it'd be. I have no idea where it is. I don't know. I'd have to take a look at it. I have no idea where it is. Logic. Oh, is it in Japan? Because North Korea, Japan makes sense. Yeah, this one. Let's look. 9.3. The North Korean F5 is in 9.3 in US. 9.3. It's a troll. Trolling. This one? F5? Yeah, you're trolling, dude. Yeah, you're absolutely trolling. Alright. Oh. You're still trolling! 9.3? Yeah, it's a troll. Good one. Next to what? This is an F100. Oh. This is This is a MiG 17. I would not get this. Don't get this. PL2s? Yeah. I mean, if you want to play 9.3, I wouldn't do it though. It's a waste of money. 8,910. What else can you get for 8,910? You literally could get the JF-17 for almost that. Actually, you could get it for that much. It's actually cheaper to get the 13.3. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't do it. Why? Right? Unless you're an aficionado and you want that, I would do it. But if you're not, and there's so many more better things you can get with that with the amount of golden eagles that you're spending on that. Wait until the question is, what South Korea, like Taiwan and South Korea, go into the Japanese subtree as a subtree. I don't think South Korea gets its own nation. I think it'll go into the Japanese tech tree. And like I said, if you want it for like nostalgia or whatever, or sentimental or whatever, that's cool. But there's so many other things you can get with that amount of golden eagles. I'm surprised nobody came out here like this. Nobody came out here to the ridge. Usually there's like 3 or 4 people that come out to the ridge. Nobody came out to the ridge. And this guy's getting taken out by somebody over here. I don't know where it is. At point blank range. Dude, a lot of the enemy team died here, man. They put all their eggs in one basket, and they paid for it. I think this game's over. They're already in their spawn getting camped, but I think we could still pull something off with this. Let's see. So they're losing alpha. Yeah, I think this game is pretty much over. Oh, actually, they're kind of pushing out of their spawn a little bit. 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 I see him. When you say big money, are you talking about I need 750K, I'm 300K short? So honestly, if I wouldn't say doing the battle pass, but the battle pass, I mean, this is like, I don't do the battle pass, but look at this. You got 100K here, 100K here, 100K here, and all you need to do is just do the challenges. You just knock these challenges out. That's probably gonna be the best way to do it. I almost can afford this helicopter. So, yeah. All right, I'm going to jump in to top tier jets. I don't think we did too bad. I would like more consistency with my helicopter gameplay, though. But we're getting there. We're absolutely getting there. How do I only have 2 fucking kills, bro? You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. drag him all the way out here, dude. I'm not dealing with this. So it's an SU-30 and an SU-34. Five kills! Five kills, got our first ace. First ace. It's pro, man. So pro. Yeah, it's I mean, that's what you get sometimes when you're dealing with a player as good as I am. That's what happens sometimes. And yeah, I can get frustrated. You know, things happen that I don't want to have happen, but that are out of my control. Like, I can't control the type of teammates I get. I can't control what my teammates do. What else? I can't control the development cycle of the game, right? When development teams put shitty code in, I don't control that, right? I have to deal with those problems, right? I have to deal with those issues that are a development problem issue. So, yeah, there are things that are out of my control that I get frustrated at, but in the grand scheme of things, I am probably one of the better players in the game. Okay, so there's a Mirage that's really close. Yeah, he's still hard locking me. I think I got him right here. Let's see. So it's an F-15 and a Mirage that are really close. There he is. Please tell me he instant left. Yeah, he instant left. He didn't even bother. He's pissed. Good, good. How many people are left? It's just me against like 17,000 people? Yeah, no thanks. See if I can do this before they activate something. All right, I'm gonna take a break. Be right back. don't even know what that means. And the SU-34? Oh my god. That's crazy. In the SU-34? I don't know, man. I'd have to have like 0 fuel and no armament and nothing. I'd have to do that in, I don't know. And the SU-34 doesn't have thrust vectoring, so it's actually going to be a little harder to do that with that than anything else. Okay, I'll check it out here in a second. Gaijin. He's like, I forgot to come back. No worries. Happens all the time. I would have had him one-on-one. All right, let's take a look at this example.
We got a Michael Jackson landing before GTA's.
Oh crap, I'm gonna get in trouble if this song plays. So he's got 17 minutes of fuel. All right, guys, you have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, not enough. I have to be going 500. Probably 600 actually. I'll try it again some other time. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I have to think about it. I'll figure it out. Yeah, see, like those people, they waste a ton of time in it. Yeah, it gets views and it's cool and all, They waste so much time doing that. I don't know. I'd much rather play the game. I mean, I'll do it. It'll take me a long time. Or not a long time, but just a long time relative to my terms. Yep. I don't know. We'll see. I'll have to figure it out. I'll think about it. Let's see. Let's go here. This is actually going to be a difficult map to do this in, because they're going to know where I'm at right off the bat, and I've got no cover. That's what I get. Damn it, dude. These fucking piece of shit scumbags, dude. They're just sitting there with their AA and like, oh man, that is so annoying. That's okay. That is really annoying. Oh, what do we got here? Oh man. Hello. Sorry you caught me when I'm cussing my brains out. Let's see. Yeah, I'm surprised I don't have a lot of this stuff unlocked. Agility. Yeah, agility would be nice. Help you grind the F-15? How? Oh, you just like what? 12.7? Oh wow. Yeah, but how am I gonna do that? What battle rating are we gonna do that in? Okay, good game. 13.0 or down. Oh man, jeez. 13.0 or down. this you? Okay. I don't know which one's you. It's not bad. All right. Well, I sent you an invite. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. ER, and then. Why do I have bomb? Oh, I guess that was farming. I don't know. .3. Oh, they reduced the thing. They reduced the. It used to be 12.7. Now it's 12.3. Oh no, that's ground. Gotcha, ground. Yeah, in air it's 12.7. Oh, whoops. I guess I didn't switch it. Okay. There it is, 12.7. I was wondering why it said 12.3. It's definitely an up tier, but this is 14.0, I think. The MSIP 2 is 14.0, I want to say. Shit. Oh man, I messed up. I should have completed the rotation instead of God, I'm so used to flying the SU-30. It would have auto-corrected for that. Boo. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Why am I blacking out? Did I not? Oh, look at this. Oh, I put him in the wrong crew. I was like, dude, I'm not supposed to be blacking out that early. I put him in the wrong crew. Yeah, that's my fault. Man, that F-18 is hauling, dude. Holy cow, he is hauling. F-15. Guy's going so fast. Yeah, there's no way. Base running, I mean, you can just remember that Like when I farmed for the SU-30, I used the SU-34 to bomb, and then I did a little bit of air. So it just depends. Like, what's your payload like? Can you carry? Can you knock out a base and then be able to take out air? I think so. I think you might be able to. I'm not sure though. I've never flown the F-18 like you do. Like where I have ownership of it. I will soon though. Okay, so we got... Jesus. It's fucking... 2 people launched. Yeah, those are all Fox 3 missiles. This is like 6 or 7 Fox 3 missiles coming our way. Two 7s and 2 9s, so 4 missiles each. Can you get kills with those missiles? If you can get a base kill and you can get at least 1 or 2 kills, I don't even think you've gotten a kill the whole time we've been squatted though, so I don't know. You may just, I don't know, man. It's a tough call. Dude, it never even disengaged the lock. That's ridiculous, dude. I was on the ground. It was gonna hit me. I don't know, man. That was ridiculous. I don't know, man. It's gonna be tough. So what are you flying? You're flying the... Let's see what the loadouts are. So... What takes out a base? I think 2 of these takes out a base, right? So if you could roll 2 2000s. Hey Siri. How many kilograms is 2,000 pounds?
2,000 pounds is 907.18 kilograms.
I would roll 2 of these. I think 2 of these would take out a base, and then roll aim 7P. So aim 9L, aim 7P, aim 7P, aim 9L, and then 2000, 2000. Yeah, so you should have 4 aim 7Ps and 2 aim 9Ls and 2 2000s. Let's see if that does it. But you got to get rid of those bombs, man. Because if you don't get rid of those bombs, you should not be engaging. I don't know. It's going to be tough. It's going to be real tough. I'd go. Well, napalm doesn't change. It's the same napalm, so I'd probably go the 2,000-pound bombs. Because I think you need 3 napalms to take out a base, maybe. I don't know. I try the 2,000-pound bombs and see where you go, where you get to. Because I don't play the F-18 like you do, so I'm not sure what will destroy a base. But I would give. Oh, if it gives you an option, I mean, how much fuel can you hold? "35 minutes. Does the F-18 eat up a lot of fuel?" Does the F-18 eat up a lot of fuel? "5% more fuel?" But if you can manage your fuel, then there's no reason to have the tank. And you have to manually drop the tank anyways. If you don't know how to do that or have it keybound, then the tank is useless. If you just control your fuel output by afterburning it, then you shouldn't need the tank, and you can use napalm to like secure a base kill. If the 2,000 pounds don't do it, and then you're still given the opportunity to have 4 AIM 7Ps and 2 AIM 9Ls. Honestly, the F-18 C early should have been given the AIM 9Ms if it wasn't going to get AIM 120As. You got 2 bases? All right, now we're talking. Did you get any kills or did you get taken out? Three napalms per base? Okay. Nine napalms? It's a lot. I had 3 people crash into the ground because they got beat. What a bunch of sissies, dude. But I got three. I would have had an ace. I would have easily had an ace. But they all crashed into the ground because they knew they were beat. So, whatever. Why don't you have canards? Because this is not the SU-30. Alright, I'll do one more and then I'm gonna, I don't know. I think I'm gonna switch to ground or something. He fucking ran into the ground over getting killed by me. What a piece of crap, dude. And he shot a missile at me. What a scumbag. No kills, dude. Unreal, man. I don't know, man. I can't do it. I'm not strong enough. I'm not strong enough. I can only do so much in these games. Alright, I'm going to take a break. I'll be back. That was pretty good. That was really good. M62 Shell, what's up, dude? Can I put timestamps? Let me see real quick. Mod actions, chat appearance. Here we go, timestamps. Oh yeah, 1 minute. Okay, cool. I'm always afraid like that I missed somebody. I don't know if you're still here, but appreciate you stopping by. M62, welcome back. I know people don't hang out for long. Maybe it's my fault. I don't know. We're doing really good with this thing, dude. We're getting somewhere. The Comanche, though, OMG. The Comanche's going to be crazy. Yeah, I think it is my fault. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. We're just playing some War Thunder. We were playing some New World and Helldivers, and yeah, we're playing all sorts of different games. Waiting for the new update, although the T-72B M3 is exciting. What else is exciting? Submarines are coming out after this next major patch, I think, because of all the naval stuff that they're releasing, which is exciting. Yeah, it's kind of a cool time. Star Citizen is releasing some cool stuff. So yeah, I'm doing good, man. Doing good. I mean, not soon. It's going to be 3 months, but I think with all the naval, if you've looked, all the naval stuff they're releasing like the Bismarck, and they're releasing the Yamato, and they're releasing all these very powerful battleships. And what better to counter battleships than to release submarines? So the latest update that's coming out is going to be called Leviathans, and Leviathans is one thing, right? But then they're going to need to counter that with submarines. So I think that's what's going to happen. I'm super excited about it. Can't wait. I don't know, man. I don't know. I may not play. If submarines come out, OMG. I'm going to spend so much time in submarines. It's going to be crazy. Dude, oh my God. I can't even begin to describe how much time I'm going to spend in submarines. I'm trying to get the XM800T. Ew. The tiny, the super light tank with what is it? I think it's like 20 mil or 23 mil cannons. Oh my god. Come on, big guy. Poke out. Poke your head out. Oh my god. Nice kill, thanks, man. I tried. Let's see. I'm gonna go this one. Yeah, for helicopters, this map is particularly difficult due to the fact that the buildings tend to be higher than the actual target by a significant margin. So I'm gonna bring out the SU-25 in hopes that I can get a parachute bomb off, which will come up over and clear the buildings. But we'll see. I think they're gonna go for Bravo. We'll see. I love being locked up, and like I'm like below the waterline. Oh, there's somebody right there. I see him. Yeah, the SU-27's beast mode, dude. SU-27's absolute beast mode. The A-10A is beast mode too. There's somebody camping our airfield, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Look at this. There he is. Oh, it's a drone. Normally I'd use landing gear, but I've taken damage. I can't do it. Butter it. Landing gear is not it. Yeah. I mean, normally if I take damage, I won't use landing gear because there's just too much on the table, and I can't tell. There's no like damage model yet, or maybe there is. Maybe I just can't tell. I can't tell from what 15 years of playing this game if my landing gear's I don't know. I just if I'm not damaged, I'll use landing gear. Oh yeah, I'll use landing gear. It's no problem. I don't think I'm going to make it in time before the game ends. You know, the rockets are cool and all, but I think what I'm going to do, let me see this real quick. Go to secondary. We're going to create, we'll go R60M, parachute, 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 KH-29, KH-29, parachute, 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 M9. Oh, that's why it won't let me do that. Oh, well, let me do this. And this. Why not? Ground battles scare me so much you just don't know what will happen. That's true. That's true. It's very scary. So we're at 370 followers on Kick. We're about to hit the 400 mark. And we're definitely over the 400 mark on Twitch. That's 800 followers plus 100 on YouTube. That's 900. And then on Rumble, we've got 58. So that's 950. Well, 58, but well, let's just say it's 960. And then 1,934 on D Live. So that's, what is that, 950, 18, 2,800. And then we were live streaming on X, so that's another 300. So let's say 2,800 plus 360 something. So 28, 29, 30, 31. So 3,100 followers between all the platforms. Churchiee Gaming, Churchiee-Gaming. Hold on. Let me get in position and I'll link it. So it's youtube.com/@Churchiee-Gaming. I think I'm live there too. Yeah, it still shows I'm live, so I'm good. I crit him right off the bat, dude. Oh, man. This is gonna pop out up here somewhere. Oh my god, whatever, dude. Go ahead, come on, just kill me. Yep. That shot is a ghost shot, dude. That should have nailed him. That should have nailed him, dude. There's no way. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna one def leave because that was bullshit. Again, things I can't control. I can't control how shitty the development team is when they program their shells, their coding into the shells. That was a ghost shell if I've ever seen one. Can't control that. Just move on. Yeah. Here it is. Here it is. There you go. Yeah, if you're not already subbed to me, you should be subbed to me. And by sub, I mean subscribe. Subscribe, not the other one. Oh, man. Oh yeah, 102 subscribers on YouTube, dude. I didn't think it would happen, man. I remember starting out with 0. I think like there was a channel that I tried doing before, and it had like 5 or 6 or 7 or something like that. But 102, never thought it would happen, man. Never thought it would happen. I mean, who? You couldn't even give drugs away to 100 free people if you wanted to. Not that that's the thing, but like, it's crazy to think of that. That's so many people, man. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. 100 people? I couldn't even fit 100 people in my backyard. Actually, I take that back. Now, I'm just starting to think about it. I'm like, actually, we could probably fit a lot more than 100 people. Oh, man. Dude, come on. Dude's invincible, bro. Did he get him? T90B? Oh, look at this little piece of crap Weasel player. The more that Weasel players suffer, the closer we come to world peace in real life. I'm like really convinced that that is a prophecy. It's your precious XM800T, bro. That's what's going to happen to you if you choose to pick that light tank, bro. Your precious XMB, whatever the hell it's called. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. I knew it. The second I heard its guns open up, I knew. I was like, dude, we got to make this guy pay. Pay the piper. He missed. He missed the second shot. Wow. That is funny. He missed the second shot. I can't believe that. I should just J out and go into my helicopter, but I just want to see how far we can take this. I mean, we're winning. Well, not really. There's actually a lot of people still alive. And they're all mids. They're all in the mid category. This dude's coming. I hear him. Alright, let's peek and see who we got. Homeboy's like right here. I got the crit on the engine and the commander. Let's see if I can get it before he turns his barrel around. The other guy doesn't know where I'm at. He's behind him. He's coming out. I need to wait for the reload and pull out. Here we go. There he is. He doesn't know. He thinks he's being shot at by somewhere else. Ooh! Woo! Oh my God! Please, please, somebody. Ah. Oh my God. You seen what I'm seeing? Oh! Yo! Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Please, don't kill him yet. Please, 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 please.
You are the Apex Champions. Attention, first blood.
Oh my God, if I could hit this moving target. Oh, that was close. That was really close. That was really close. Bro, can you imagine if I nailed that shot? Come on, big boy. Come on. Come to daddy. Come to daddy. Come to daddy. Come on. Man, that was a really good shot. That's man, that was in the money. Oh my God, dude. Come on, baby. Don't crash into the ground. Please don't crash into the ground. Please don't crash into the ground. A little bit more lead time? I don't get it. A little bit more lead time? Oh my God, dude. I tried. I tried. I just have a hard time. I'm like, is that, I don't know. Was it too high or too low or I don't know. I mean, bro, we're all over it. Of course I would be a #1 player. Of course. Unreal. We should play some true top air. Let's play some real top air. None of this anything other than 14.0. Let's see. It's gonna be really annoying. Well, I don't know how about annoying, but when the market is flooded with those F-18s, so 13.0 German and Swedish F-18s, it's gonna be absolutely bonkers. It's weird because I think a lot of them are getting the AIM 20C. I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about that. It's kind of sketchy. No! What happened? What'd I do? Yeah, we'll go with this loadout. Your F8, the F8E with the AIM, I think they're AIM 9Js, or no, yeah, AIM 9Js, right? Oh, the F8U? Wow, look at this guy. He's already firing off AIM 120's Bs. I'm expecting maybe 1 kill. I don't know. Those weren't really good launches. I didn't get what I wanted out of the. There was somebody supposedly closer, but I didn't get that lock for some reason. The game didn't want to give it to me. There's an F-15 right here. Mirage is closer. Mirage is going up top. Look at this. None of those missiles hit. Unfucking real. This E-2000 is like right behind me. I'm gonna drag him out over the mountains. Oof. Oh man. I thought I could make it over this. I didn't know there'd be a second one. Thought I could make it over the first one. Oh well. Yeah. So I didn't know that there was a second, but I knew there was the first peak I was going to go over, and I saw the second peak, and I'm like, okay, I could stay under and try to do a negative G pull up. I don't know where the missile is though, because he went up a little bit, so he wasn't at level with me. He went up a little bit, so I think that missile would have followed me down into the valley. So I was like, okay, let me correct, and I can make a more aggressive dive downwards. So that's a more controlled dive, but yeah, that's my fault. Yeah, I really need to step it up with this. This would be kind of cool. I'm really excited for the new Russian tank. The new Russian tank, I think it's going to be right here. Yeah, I think it's going to be right here, or it may even be like T90M goes up, and then this sits right here. It's the T72 BM3. It's going to be crazy. But the thing is, it uses the T80A46M1, I think, which is what the T80 BVM uses. So it's only going to have access to the 44. Oh, it's going to have access to the 60. So then what is it? I think this is the 72. Oh, they both get access to the 60. When did that happen? I almost thought, let me see real quick. BM60. BM60. Interesting. That Comanche, though, the Comanche is super hot, though. 16 Hellfire missiles. That's hot. So the Atakas. Oh. So how many of them are there? So 4, 8. So it's 16. Yeah, these are the fire and forget ones. Guaranteed launch range. So these are the fire and forget ones. Wow. This helicopter is so cool, man. Yeah. God, such a cool helicopter, man. I'd love to get this. All right, let's get back to it. It's got like 200 flares and chaff. It's gonna, yeah, it would definitely spam. I don't know. Those top shots were not that great. The bottom shots, I'm expecting 2 kills from the bottom shots. The 27 in the JS39, but it doesn't look like it. Oh! We got the JS39! Well, I don't think we're going to get the 27, though. It may have hit him behind cover. Let's see. Is he still running away? Oh shit, there's somebody right here. Got him. Okay, I really want to get this guy up top. Oh, no way. It did not just self-destruct. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on! Get him! Ooh! He never even knew what hit him. He never knew what hit him. He had no clue. Shoot that ER missile off. See what happens. He's running away though. I don't know. Ooh. Got him. There's an F-14 down here. Look at this. Ah, he got him. That was not bad. 4 kills? That's pretty good for somebody who took a break from top tier realistic. That's really good. I got the red chevron. The only reason why these guys got higher scores is because they're over here bombing when they should be in PvE. Care Bear. Low life. Let's do a little bit. Actually, I'm just curious. Okay, let's do a little bit of top tier ground. I try to stay away from top tier ground. Let's do a little bit of top tier ground and see what happens. I think we're just gonna get dominated, but I'm curious. I'm curious. That's it? Boring. M62, appreciate you stopping by, man. Have a good one. Thanks for the subscribe on YouTube. What the heck? Hold on. What just happened there? Let me see. There we go. I guess we're not playing top tier. I don't know. It's not letting us play top tier. I want to test this out real quick. What do we got? What's the build? Oh, that's garbage. We got to delete. Oh, let's go create. What's the second one? I almost don't even want to have anything, honestly. MT, MT, MT. All right. I think we're good. I think that's good. 7 hours is pretty good. Felt pretty good about it. It's pretty good. Yeah, the new trailer teaser is awesome. Lots of cool stuff. Yeah, we're gonna have to. 4.2 comes out next week, I think, before Alien Week. So we're probably gonna play a little bit more Star Citizen. Helldivers 2, we did it right. We saved Super Earth. That was fun. Overwatch 2, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so Broken Arrow, Star Citizen, and War Thunder, I think, are going to be. And then New World, maybe we'll throw a New World every now and then. But yeah, those are going to be the 3 caveats. Is we're going to try to keep those consistent. But yeah, good game, everybody.